Yay. I put my headphones on a few minutes ago, and I swear every time I put my headphones on when I'm doing the stream and I'm getting everything ready, I put them on just in time for that one clip where I'm talking to Mike about McDonald's hash browns. And every time it's like, no, I have to get McDonald's when I'm done streaming. Anyways, hello. Welcome to the stream. I meant to do some more of this last week, and life has just really been lifing, chat. Holy shit. Life has been lifing. But welcome to the stream, everybody. We're at like 395 followers. I've been trying to hit 400 followers for like ever. So I guess if you have friends, you should tell them about this channel. I hate promoting myself, but you should tell them about this channel. We're gonna get back into Lost Odyssey. We left off, we're about 4 hours in, I think. We're on the ship after we broke out. I feel like I had something else I was gonna add there, but no, thoughts gone, head empty, no thoughts, head empty. So we're gonna jump back into this one. The day one VOD is still on YouTube if you want to catch up, or you should just play this fucking game because it's awesome and everyone should play Lost Odyssey. This game rules. It's so fucking good. Let's do it, boys. Tonight's drink, by the way, because somebody recommended them to me, is an Alani Sherbet Swirl. It's alright. It's very sweet, despite the fact that I think it's supposed to be 0 sugar. Yeah, but it's so fucking sweet. Holy shit. Isn't it good? I've been doing Xenogears, another great game more people should play. Oh man, that's been on my list to stream for years. I think, I'm positive you and I have talked about this. The prospect of streaming that game honestly intimidates the fuck out of me though, because you've seen me, how I like read the dialogue as I'm playing. There's so much dialogue in Xenogears. Game's good as fuck though. Whoa! At least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining. I saw something weird just now. There was a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's got to be security or something like that. I think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What did you expect? A welcoming party. Still, we do need to be careful without any of our equipment. We won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again. Oh no, there's a stealth sequence, isn't there? Ah! What?
Look, it's him.
Oh, right. I remember this now.
Yeah. Oh, did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry for all this trouble. Here, I'll get you out at once.
All right. I've clearly done this before because I beat this game once, so we're just gonna do it, chat. We're gonna go for it.
I am so sorry you have to keep doing this.
There you go. Take care.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Take care.
So I've been doing this a lot, for real, for real. I lurked in one of your streams, but I think I had it muted because I was also working. Just found the funniest quest in Octopath 2. What is it? I should go back to... I think I started Octopath on Game Pass. I didn't spend much time with it. Ooh, that was close. Is that thing going for us? We were out of its line of sight. It must respond to loud noises as well. So even if it can't see us, it can find us from the sounds we make. We'll have to be careful. Everyone has the same voice in this playthrough. Look out, here's another one. We can't get past this, not if we can't even make a sound. Oh, I know, how about we use that can? It did respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. You gonna kick it? We'll try to kick it somewhere we aren't, okay? We'll have only one chance of this. Just kick it straight ahead, kind. Works fine with you. Works fine with me, too. It's gonna challenge the merchant to bring him the thing he holds most dear. His daughter's nearby, so you bring her over, and he says that it's not her, right in front of her. Oh my god! Now let's go! Paralyzed! Oh man, I found a Finger 11 song. That's Kime's favorite single. God, another one! Well, this is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either. Hey, how about we close the shutter when it goes behind it? The shutter, the timing could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. You get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. What do you mean sometimes? Shh, don't shout like that. Oh, it was right in front. Oh, I was going for... Ah! He meant what a fellow merchant holds us here, but Berticio misinterprets it. Oh my god. Again? Chat, do we need to have the talk again about LP blindness and how the second you hit start streaming, your IQ drops by 10 points? I feel like a fucking dipshit for missing that one. Also, my seat's a little jacked up because I was reclining last night because we've been big into Fallout 76 fishing in the Discord. It's actually pretty good. What the fuck? This is annoying.
Oh, did you all get...
Okay, right, I have X, so I can... Can I dash super quick, or will that be too loud and set off the alarm? Oh, do I just have to go for it? I didn't think he stepped out that far. Okay, I've completely misinterpreted this sequence.
Oh, did you...
Oh my god, this is why this is why I don't stream Metal Gear games, chat. This is why we've not done the Splinter Cell playthrough, chat. Alright, so this time I'm just gonna fucking book it. Oh, I was looking at the wrong fucking arrow with the mini. Chat!
Oh, did you all get put...
Oh no, I've intimidated myself. Oh fuck. It's fine, chat. We're gonna make it. We're gonna power through one way or another. Okay. Alright, so it's that one right there. So when he's on the... Now. Ha 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 ha! Fuck you, motherfucker! Ah ha ha, eat shit. Hey, stop. Whoa, what now, drama queen? Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers? Are you serious? Guess we have to find another route. I can't see those soldiers, actually. But okay. Whoa, did they find us? I don't think there are any soldiers here. This lit up plate sounds an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations like us running across it, for example. A trap. That's bad news. If there were any soldiers nearby, we would have been goners. We may see some yet. If we sit here and wait for them, let's try not to set off any more alarms. Running over the lighted floor sounds an alarm. Hold down B and use the left stick to move more quietly. Alright, what's in here? Hey, look at this chump. Isn't he a sleepy little fellow? Haha. Let's just slip past him. Keep the noise down. Oh, wait. If that looks like progress, so what's over here? Oh, I opened a shortcut. Cool. Flatseed! Camera angle's not conducive to creeping along.
Oh, did you...
Thank God we opened the shortcut at least. No, no, off. Good. I just earned some rewards points, chat. Oh, I got greedy. I just wanted to see what was over here. Damn it. That's fine.
Oh, did you all...
Wow, this guy is an idiot. I know we struck him with amnesia, but holy shit. I think I should just barrel forward with progress. No, there might be something good down that one pathway, though. I'll give it one more shot. I don't want to spend the next hour trying to sneak around that. So I don't think you have access to any of this once you progress the plot forward. I don't even know which one saw me. I don't think I'm able to do that. Maybe I do have to go do that later.
Did you all get put in there again?
Timing on that feels too precise. What an elaborate elevator.
Hey, what's the matter?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
Hey. Great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Load these onto the lift. Yes, sir. Hey, look over there, our weapons. Load them. He makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move all this stuff by myself. Okay, he's gone. Now we can get our weapons back. Weapons recovered! Oh, right. Transformation complete. I finally got to sleep. Now you come along and wake me up. You owe me for this. Don't be like that. If anyone else finds you sleeping. Hey, you there. Where did you come from? Oh, damn. I guess they found us. Not much choice left for us. Let's just take them out quickly.
This does not look good!
Dun, dun, dun.
That was close.
The Pumice of Despair! What are we learning right now? Alright, he doesn't have anything to learn. Okay. Oh, he's already maxed that out. Getting a blind sounds good. She's learning black and white magic. He's got crisis concentration. Okay. Oh, she's got that actually. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do that, then we'll get Jansen. Well, just the crisis concentration then. Okay. Let's use the save point and then start opening some doors. It's locked, we can't get inside.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Doggos! Status blind? Blind. Hey.
Only the strong survive.
One open. Let's try another door. Oh, hello. New impression. Nice. I feel like I need a little cutscene every time. It's locked. They sure mean business with the security around here. Angel's Bloom. Can't get through here. Let's check the other doors. But there is only one door left.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jansen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's gotta be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
Idiot. What are you trying to pull, Jansen? Open up!
It's no use.
Oh, that moron.
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past?
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly. She's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me. Even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her. The Queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we'd just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment. Here, take this. Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
Most annoying part about this is Jensen's right. The queen's hot as fuck. Alright. Oh, God. Look at his dopey little run. Oh, God. I genuinely forgotten just how awful Jansen was, at least at the beginning of this game. He gets better. But, oh, man, it's rough right now.
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please. I'm not dangerous. I swear. Whew, thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The white boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
Such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
My heart. Stained with sorrow. Jansen, why did you really come?
What a woman! Great. Just great.
What was that?
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way! You! You again? Ugh.
Oh, crap, Jansen, you idiot.
Crap, I hope no one heard that. Can't hear anything from here. What's going on? I'll head back to the entrance over there. A little eavesdropping won't hurt anyone. There we go.
What are you doing here? Plotting to kidnap the Queen?
Hello, General?
Oh, man.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
Yes.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right? Your Highness, please open the door! Ah! Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room, immediately. This is an emergency.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiots! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
That can't be good, although somehow I doubt they're dead. Let's just get out of here now. Where is that emergency escape I heard about? Wait a sec, why are there stairs here? Now I get it, because this is the emergency escape. Leads out here, huh? I better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me.
Man, this is getting old real quick. Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Okay.
You know, it's tough being so popular. Well, have you fallen for me yet? Place. Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya? Whoa! Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out of
You
this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would
Not
ya?
just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew! All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap. Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been hung?
Testosterone boy. Oh, man. Golly.
dedication. We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water, nor succumb to apathy. Numata exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility. To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Well, it's about time. You? Oh, yeah.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Me?
Travelers! Thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismissed!
Trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? And it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
Oh my god, Jansen, you're the worst. Okay. Let's not risk going in any further. Alright. The plot has dictated we not venture back that way. Queen's whimsical behavior is a problem for all of us. Things would be so much easier if we could just throw people like you in jail. Ooh. Too real. The Queen ordered us to let you do as you please, but I'm not letting anyone suspicious inside the palace. Cool, dog. Well, looks like General Kakanis is right up at the forefront today. I think that's exactly the sort of leadership we need. The Queen's popular with the people, so she works best as the figurehead she is now. Five frontier side rights. The Queen being robbed of her power, the world is General Kakanis' to rule. You best leave Namara now if you don't want to get caught up in it. $100. A seed. What if that's Frontier Sunrise? Do they make a new ring? They do. Earth Ring Ultras. Can't be happening. Where could my Moo have gone? My dog Moo went off somewhere all of a sudden and still hasn't come back. He probably got lost while he was out looking for food again. He's such a pig sometimes. I can usually find him around here, but not today. I doubt he's left town though. Was that not him that just ran up the... Okay. Alright, well, keep an eye out for your dog named Moo, I guess. Ever since the rise of General Kakanis, it's as though the very air around Namara feels different. Queen Ming was always concerned about beauty, and I don't mean her looks. I mean internal beauty from the heart. Cool. Namara's royal family crest is modeled after the birthmark on the Queen's chest. This is why the Queen herself is the embodiment of the royal family. General Kakanis is our ruler. Don't make me laugh. Queen Ming's been ruling us for 1,000 years.
You handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations. We stand to gain information about Grand Staff.
Grand Staff?
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grand Staff, and we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grand Staff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings, using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grand Staff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we can use it to maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world. War is inevitable, Your Highness. Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
I heard all about you guys. Welcome to the city of Numara. What, you lost or something? I'm busy here. Go ask someone else. You know the big magic engine in the public square? It's called a magic monitor. Alright, that's enough of a break. Back to work. When I'm tired, walking down this path helps me recharge my batteries. Do I need to take people? No. Looks like they only have one log. Whoa! Whoa! There we go. Oh my god, the Elgato audio took a nosedive. Let me probe in this pot real quick. $10! Aqua bomb! What do you want? Quit bothering me. some people see a fountain in the middle of town as excessive. Me, I happen to like it. It lends an air of affluence to the city. What do you want? I'm not here to strike up a conversation with you. But I was walking next to the palace and the soldiers chased me away. Hey, you see that sparkly thing over there? You know what it is? No? What? I thought of a good luck ritual. You throw a coin over your shoulder and into the fountain to make your wishes come true. What do you think? It's getting very hard to stay here in Numara. None of this would have happened if Queen Ming would only use the power she has at hand. I see more and more buildings in Numara equipped with magic engines these days. Must be the magic industrial revolution in action. I hear that the Crimson Forest outside of town is home to certain rare monsters. Everyone says it's good luck to run into one. What is it? Are my ears that weird looking? Not really. Really? So why did you talk to me then? Want to play with me? Sure. Okay, let's play tag. I'll run off if you try to catch me. Whoa, you got me. That's weird. I thought I'd be a lot faster than you. Well, it was still fun, so whatever. Here, you can have this. I found it on the road. Pretty, don't you think? Oh, slot seed. Nice. Let's play again real soon. I mean, not that soon, because she blinked out of fucking existence as soon as she completed her quest. The wind from the canal is so cool and refreshing. It's perfect for my afternoon nap. No matter where you go, you are always under military surveillance. Give it up, spies, and get yourselves out of Numara. Okay. I didn't realize that was a path. I wanted to go... Oh, I guess there is a blue line there. I was just standing on it. What's this? The N, I assume? Hey there, this your first time in town too? It's a pretty comfy place, elegant too, just like this N. Cool. Probe. Angel's Bloom. Examine. Seed. Examine. Seed. I hate it when I can't close a deal like this. Things just drag on, and the end isn't free, you know? When you become as experienced as I am, you can find out everything you need to know about a hotel just by sitting in the lobby. Alright, cool. Can I go ahead and just run around upstairs? I can. Healing herbs. We need to leave soon. What is my wife doing? It's going to get dark if we don't get going. Mom's probably fixing her makeup again. She was still looking for her lipstick when I checked on her. Six whetstones. That's a lot of whetstones. Hang on a second, chat. I feel like my audio is fucked from where it crashed a minute ago. We're gonna just, No, wait. No, I guess that's fine. tell you what, I'm still gonna just real quick, we're just gonna... Right. Turn off the Elgato for 5 seconds. Then we're gonna turn it back on. Oh yeah, that was fucked. Oh wow, okay. We solved it, chat. Real troubleshooting here. Oh, I have a bunch of wetstones already, so that was actually not that big a deal. Cool. What's in here? Seed. Ground bomb. I love when RPGs let you loot the inn without staying the night. So I seem to recall there's a couple inns in like Final Fantasy VIII where if you don't get a room, they're like, hey, you can't go back there, man. Which is the logical way to do things, I guess. Mint powder. I bet that cures sleep. Mana capsule. Hello. Everyone make sure you don't leave anything behind, okay? Oh, getting everything squared away when leaving a hotel is harder than it looks. Well, it doesn't help that your husband's useless and isn't pitching in. Dad and my brother went on ahead. They hate packing up everything. I could tell. They're awful. You could do better. No, not you. You kind of can't make a choice about your dad, but your mom could totally do better. Sticky tapes. Are those for poison rings? Oh, I can make a numbing ring then. Cool. Guardian arms. Now that was for Bruiser Ring Ultras. Yes. Actually, no, we'll give her Anger Ring. $10. And more mint powder. $100. 5 waterfall clusters. I'm gonna guess that's for an Aqua Ring Ultra. Or not? Yeah, nope, there we go. There we go. Welcome, please sign the guest book if you wish to spend the night. Over the inn, please let us know if there's anything you need. Everything in the inn is free, so feel free to take whatever you want. So I can take this weird fucking harp? Imagine if you went into like a Motel 6 or a Holiday Inn, and they were just like, everything in the hotel is free, just take whatever. Man, there would be nothing in those rooms. Those rooms would be empty. Alright, I don't really remember where I'm supposed to go in Numara. I guess we're just exploring. There's some pretty strange folks gathered on this street. They're like artists or something? Are they mimes? You can see the works of almost all the Numaran artists if you go to that salon over there. Artist salon. Welcome to my salon. Artists gather here from all over. It's the pride of Numara. The fact is that the masses just don't have what it takes to understand the mind of a genius. Fine artist from the heart, and it will die in a place like this. The light from that window has a very unique effect on the room. I think I'd like to try to capture it in my next work. I can feel everyone's hearts shine in the salon. Their bright light houses the very inspiration for all of our art. She may be an artist, but she goes on and on about the silliest things. Hey, listen to me for a change. Art in this trashy salon, don't make me laugh. All these kids do is make out with each other. Whoa! We were clearly here at the wrong time. Hello there. Have you been to my shop yet? I mean, the place where I work, at Nin's Luxurious Palace. You're welcome anytime. Oh, but the soldiers have been breathing down his neck lately, so you'll need a password to enter the main showroom. Once the clerk stops you, tell him that you're there on to Thomas's recommendation from the salon. To Thomas is the brother of the salon's owner, and he's one of our best customers. Don't forget the password. I remember, chat. To Thomas. The fact is that the masses just don't have what it takes to understand the mind of a genius. Fine. Oh, wait, I already spoke with you. Alright, so I got the password, so it was worth coming in here. I guess. I think the password is just like a hidden room in the weapons store? Maybe? Seed. What is it? Want to play with me again? Yeah, sure. Let's play hide and seek this time. We've got the perfect hiding place. You want a hint? Well, it's a key. When I grow up, I'm going to be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on. Aren't they just so cool? My mom says I got to help at the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be 1,000,000 times more famous than a soldier. All the nations of the world would want me on their side. It'd be so awesome. Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It is just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces is already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders: defend it to the death. These men who have gone from battlefield to battlefield know exactly what that means. The talkative mercenary. They've just left us here to die, chuckles the one called Toma, in darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time so the main force can pull farther back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kime says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides of the next battle, at a time like this especially, when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack. They can't spare the time even to look at each other's faces. Kaim knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that deep down somewhere he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives a day at a time by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anybody hear me? How many of us are here? We're all going to die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now. Answer me. No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight the enemy, and just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary, the aesthetic of the mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish the hell I had joined the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey, you! An older voice booms out from the darkness. An angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma. His voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk to him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up a while? If you really want to run off at the mouth that much, I could send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent, and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension, far deeper even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know. Watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence, you steel yourself in silence, you fight in silence, you kill the enemy, or he kills you in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way, all but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else, to the sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or the seduction of desertion under fire, or the lure of madness. Kaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes toward Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kaim that he saw no birds in the area yesterday, either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, there's been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of blackbirds may be taking wings in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys. They already know somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest, their black bodies hidden against the night sky. Those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night, Toma's voice, weeping. Listen, you guys, I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all going to die in the morning, or most of us, maybe one or two will live to escape, no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before. You're veterans, war heroes. You're probably not scared, but even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me, what the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't owe the leaders on our side anything, but we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leaders' orders, and we're still gonna end up dead. Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. And now he is sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat, and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made, taking work like this. I never should have done it. Kaim keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing away at him, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life are that much greater, assuming, that is, that the talkative, weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kaim thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now, not here, like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He's even younger than Kaim imagined from the sound of his voice. He is practically a boy. The clouds hide the moon again, and thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depths of the darkness. Without a word, Kaim darts wind-like toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kaim grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kaim's grasp, but Kaim chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kaim strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it, let me go! Kaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight toward the setting moon, Kaim says gently. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there's no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kaim's arm as he pleads with him, but Kaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It is the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live, that's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No, Kaim has no great desire to live. He lives because there's nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. With that, Kime turns on his heels and starts back the way they came. Toma stands there, watching Kime move away, and a moment later, he himself darts into the western forest. To fight or to flee, Kime cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it's better not to know. Except, I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon, the enemy's all-out attack will begin. For the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kime does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain he has seen that talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy, took good care of his mother, the women of the market were saying. Live a long, full life, Kime wishes for the boy, as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightning eastern sky. Jesus Christ, weren't we playing hide and seek with that girl? What the fuck? Come on, Kime. It's a key, she said? Game is so dramatic and also a novel. So I can't remember if I told you this or not. Part of the selling point of it is that they had a best-selling Japanese light novelist write short prose stories for Kime that are his backstory, and they're unlocked throughout the game as it goes. You'll have to read them all as they come up, but yeah, it was called 1,000 Years of Dream, and it was one of the huge selling points of the game when it came out, was it had all this original new writing from a groundbreaking Japanese author. Yeah, it's honestly really good. I thought for sure I had told you about that at some point, because the thing about this game that always stood out is the very first one almost makes me break into tears every time I read it. It's so fucking good. Can I pet that dog? Because I think that's that one girl's dog. No? Nope, there we go. Can I pet that dog? This must be that dog the kid in front of the palace is looking for. Oh, I guess it's going back by itself. Nothing to see here, get lost. Well, yeah, because I got rid of the dog. I wonder if she's on like another screen. Actually, let me look. There's a ladder here. Clonk, 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 clonk. Slot seed, nice. I'm gonna hang on to those because the next character we're about to get is also an immortal, so she might need a few slots. Yeah, it's best time shops. There's already many people here at this time of day. Shop on the street is take a rest by the fountain when you get tired. That's the everyday reality for people in Numara. I mean, it doesn't sound like a bad life. I really thought that was gonna be locked. Oh, this is progress? Street is linked to the lower town where the military port is. Beyond that, we'll go down there and take a look for yourself. Alright, I will. Oh, a save point. Maya Family Art Studio. Sticky tapes. That sounded really ominous. Mint powder. Hello, sir. Ooh, and art is a grueling pursuit. Down in the trenches, it's tough to tell whether or not you're improving. If you could bring me something to serve as inspiration, that'd help me get the ball rolling. I think I can make something new if I had some crystal fragments for the Crimson Forest. Sure wish someone would bring me one. Sure wish somebody would go do a side quest. Man, I don't get like a notification or anything. I have to just remember that side quest. RPGs used to be hard, guys. Seeds of Terror. Fear ring. Causes terror. Okay. What the shit? What do you think of this sculpture? Isn't it just mesmerizing how the line meets with the surface? Yeah, sure. Super cool. You again, huh? I better not catch you loitering. I'm gonna loiter right here, motherfucker. What you gonna do about it? Just stand right here. Cast a fishing line for the first time in many years, but I guess my skills have left me. The fish took off with my rod. Holy shit. I don't see any children around. I guess they found some secret hideout to play in again. You see how wide this road is? That's how military vehicles can cross it after exiting their base in the port. My mom asked me to go buy this thing, but they don't have it here. I really thought I was following that kid somewhere. I guess not. Can't even take the gondola anywhere. Alright. That's why we hid the treasure in. Yeah. Agreed. Whoa! Who are you guys? You want to join our club? Club. Grown-ups aren't allowed usually, but if you insist, we can put you through the initiation trial. Yeah, sure. Alright, find our treasures and bring them back here. Mine is a red balloon and it's hidden near something of the same color. Mine's a model of a gondola. I put it right next to something that looks just like it. Think you can find it? Mine is a doll with a dress. She loves to go shopping down this road. If you can find them, bring them back here. Alright. Well, I guess that explains what that... Whoa. Hey, wait up. Huh? You're not my brother. I'm sorry, my sister must have caused some trouble for you. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you the balloon, didn't I? Oh shit, another one already? A dream has been revealed. Don't forget me now, you hear? Brother dear, the cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowds. At first, Kime does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear, big brother? This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait, big brother, don't go. His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns, slowly. Just as he thought, it is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kime with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says with a big shake of the head and an expanding smile. You're big brother Kime. What? What's wrong, Kime? Did you forget me? Well, I mean, he can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no, he is sure he doesn't recognize her. And strangest of all, why should this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as Big Brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kime. You're so mean, she yells at him loudly enough that the people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It is not just the fact that she is shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up with a colorful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as a little girl's. Many of the passers-by look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kime begins to comprehend the situation. The old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past locked away in her memory has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passerby tugs on Kime's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her. She'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is this old woman knows Kime's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kime as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people, and there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kime goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple become indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go, which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kime's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition with expression of joy. Do you remember me now? She cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her, a little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time, she was a precocious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the end, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, don't forget me now, you hear? Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kime must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kime are standing. Great-grandmother, how often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kime with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know. What are you talking about? I'm just playing with Big Brother Kime. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, Who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kime and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kime stops him. Kime knows that at times it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. She just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold a mirror up to her, she asks, Who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Kashi, further explains the situation to Kime. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kime nods in silent understanding. Kashi and Kime sit on a bench in the town plaza, watching Shushu pick flowers. She is apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine. Don't worry. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kime a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kime allows him this. He knows that Kashi cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her, and we prepare for the worst, but then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone, she's forgotten to die. Kime sees the young man in profile. Kashi has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt, when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Kashi watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching his own child. He calls out to her, That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time. Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday. Then she says to Kime, Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you? Kime cups his hand around his mouth and calls back to her, I certainly did. It smelled so nice. Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Kashi bows his head. Kime asks Kashi, Are you the one who takes care of her? Uh-huh, me and my wife, Cynthia. How about your parents? Or even your grandparents? Are they still living? Kashi shrugs and says, I'm the only other member of my family left alive. His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. So my great-grandmother has had to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she had become the oldest person in town. It must be lonely living that way. I'm sure, answers Kime. It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade off mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind this way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life. Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. Big brother Kime, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now, and if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person too. Kime and Kashi look at each other with bewildered smiles. Why are you smiling like that? Shushu asks. I didn't hit a button. Kashi starts to run for a doctor, but Kime grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, "You'd better stay with her." Why is this advancing all of a sudden? Did I... okay. Alright. I don't know. We'll read it later. Oh god, game-breaking bug! Alright, we gotta find some shit. I bet Kashi dies in the end. Or Shushu dies at the end. We'll read it later. Alright. Boat. It's down here, right? Yeah, there we go. Model of gondola. A red balloon by something red. There was a pickup notification. Examine. Oh, save. Oh, I see that. That's gonna be the doll right there. Right, a red balloon by something red. Seed. Poisonous bones. Careful you don't get your poisonous bones on everything. I guess I'm not allowed to go in that door. Okay, fine. Oh, there it is. That's... there's nothing red there. Anyways, let's bet the... Oh, my gondola model. Guess that was too easy for you. You found my doll. Wow. Bingo, that's my balloon. Nice work. Yeah. Oh, you found all the treasures. Well, I guess you'll be the first grown-up to join our club then. And here's your proof of membership. I found this in the trash can over there. Pretty cool, huh? Don't be shy with it. Kilolon earrings. Cool. Are those going to let me cast Kilolon? Oh, grant immunity Kilolon. Oh, right. It's got a weird fucking frog status in this game. No grown-ups allowed, but I'll play with you some other time. I just joined your club. Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. I'm also still looking for the hide-and-seek girl. Something about a key. Let's go tell the one girl about her dog real quick, actually. We'll keep an eye out for hide-and-seek girl as we go. Where's this lead to? Oh, it just loops. Oh, okay. And so then what do we have down here? Oh, is this the world map? Oh. might go run around the Crimson Forest a little bit. I do need to get that Crimson Shard for that one guy. Thank you for finding Moo for me. Here, you can have this. Thanks again. Here, Moo. You say thanks too. Good dog, Moo. 3 kilo oils. Will that let me make a ring that inflicts kilo on? It will. Oh no, inflicts significant damage on enemy kilolons. The Matt resubscribed with Prime. What's up, dumb Matt? How you doing, buddy? Are you some magic rings? Are you currently expeditioning or are you currently fishing? Or are you dual boxing and doing both? Getting ready for the workout. Get swole. I ate way too much dinner, or way too much spaghetti for dinner, and I feel like I need to work out for like 12 hours right now. Then probably fishing. I haven't fished today. I don't know, when I'm done streaming, if it's not too late, I might try to knock out my dailies. But I did run around and do a bunch of single player stuff. I eat Taco Bell, so same. I almost got Taco Bell, but I bought spaghetti stuff specifically so I wouldn't spend money. So, wait, what? I'm tired of it. He was the one who suggested going on the gondola for a date, but just how long does he expect me to wait? By the way, everyone, if you're watching this, we've accidentally gotten into Fallout 76 because of fishing. So if you ever see us playing Fallout in Discord, come hang out with us. It's honestly a fun game, especially with friends. What did you say? Just goes to show that the Queen still has plenty of influence. Okay. Was this the... This was the studio, right? No, this is the store. It's a good way to just chill. It is. It runs really good on the Steam Deck too. I sat in my chair and played a bunch of it today while I was while I had YouTube videos playing in the background. Maybe you should finally. You should, Noel. I mean, you should play like a good Fallout first, arguably. But if you did want to dick around, like we've got, I play it, Matt plays it, Jesse plays it, Tiny plays it. We've got a bunch of. I think Sandwiches plays it. I feel like someone else played it, like V played it, Corey played it a little bit, I think. We've got a bunch of people in the community who play 76. Yeah, you should honestly finish a Fallout game, Noel. I feel like I should, like, lay down a gauntlet of some kind, like, I challenge you to finish just literally any fucking Fallout game. I don't care which one. But then you're gonna be an ass and be like, I finished Fallout Tactics, and I'm gonna be like, no, Noel, not that one. Fox started playing it right when we stopped for the first time. Wow, his name is Desiato. I feel like we could drag him back in. Unless he was like, oh, my girlfriend. What am I looking for? I'm sorry, but the Ruby is off limits to regular customers. Oh, so Thomas invited you. Please go ahead. I'm here to buy swords and guns and shit. Hello, travelers. You're familiar with the art of ring assembly, am I right? But you're not satisfied with just any normal assembly, are you? Believe me, we've all been there. Me, I don't assemble rings with components. I take existing rings and reassemble them to create completely new rings. And you know what else? The rings that I create even have multiple effects. Oh, and I won't charge you a cent either. This is my life's work, you see. So how about it? Would you like one? Yeah, sure. I think I know your answer already, but New Vegas or 4. Okay, so like, he's the AI ring generator, Matt. I guess I think New Vegas is more interesting mechanics wise in the sense that it's like way more open-ended and you can do more stuff. But yeah, 4 is way more user-friendly. I think 4 is a good one for like you've never played a Fallout and you want to like learn the rhythm of it. Sort of like how I was terrible with Atlas games until I played Persona 5 because it was the most user-friendly, and now I can play all of them because I get the flow. Fallout 4 is more user-friendly. It's a little more structured. It doesn't have as many like open-ended narrative shit. New Vegas is definitely like way better than 4, but 4 is not bad. I think 4 gets a lot of flack because it's not New Vegas, and I get that too. So 4 will also probably be a lot easier to play on your Steam Deck, because I know you're like me and you kind of want, yeah, story is probably right up your alley. I think you'd like it. And there's still some like role playing, but it's not like you basically have in Fallout 4, you basically have I'll do the quest and I'll be heroic about it. I'll do the quest, but I'm going to be an asshole about it, and sarcastic response, but I'm still going to do the quest. New Vegas has all sorts of like factions and bullshit and alliances and things you can do. It's honestly crazy complicated, but oh, it's so fucking good. But yeah, also 4 is kind of short. You could definitely, I feel like you could breeze through 4 in like 20 hours, 30 hours maybe. If you like really knuckle down and just roll through the plot. Started on PS5, you just go about probably restart it. Yeah. That's one that's going to be on, well, I don't think you have Game Pass, do you? But that's one that's going to be on Game Pass. You could totally, they have a good sale. Maybe I'll buy it on Steam to play on deck. Is it not on sale right now? For some reason, I've got it in my head that Fallout games are on sale right now. But I own all of them, so I haven't paid attention to a Fallout sale in fucking years. Skipping DLC and not side questing, yeah. Yeah, Fallout 4 is pretty breezy, largely because it's so structured. Also, if you play enough Fallout 4, eventually you run into a guy who sounds like Garrus. Just saying. Just saying. How in God's fucking earth is Fallout 4 still $20? Yeah, it's great, but maybe don't play. Don't pay fucking $20 for Fallout 4 in 2025. It's on Game Pass. I mean, don't pay $20 for like base game. If all the DLC was included, I could say, hey, maybe. But $20 for base game? It's been out for a decade. Goddamn, Todd, what are you doing? Anyways, Harden Killer and Bio Killer. Think you have it on PlayStation? Yeah, I mean, play it on PlayStation then, honestly. Yeah, or it'll be on sale for like $5 in a month, if not less. Yeah, I think 4 is a good one to start with. And then you play New Vegas, you go, wow, this is great. And then you can play 3 and you can go, this one? Physical copy? Oh my God. What a treat, a physical copy. I don't know if I've ever held a physical copy of Fallout 4 in my hand. Oh, no, I have. I have, actually. Never mind. I'm talking out my ass now. We're gonna definitely get this turtle shell ring. Okay, so if I make... Do I have the stuff to make 6 bruiser rings? 3 can say, but honestly, they say the franchise after it got DLC wasn't that bad of a story. Yeah, I've definitely like soured a lot on 3 over the years, but I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's bad compared to what came after it, but what came after it wouldn't have existed if not for that. I don't like New Vegas sandwiches. Get the fuck out. Go. Alexa, ban dancing sandwiches. Bought my PS4 from a friend and he gave me all his games. Got a real nice Persona 5 Steelbook from him. Oh my god. There is, if you really want to get crazy, by the way, there is a Fallout 4 challenge run on my YouTube where I use a rule set to play as a Flash character. Just saying. Just don't want those first Fallout experience with Cazadors. We don't say that word, Matt. We don't bring up the trauma. Ring assembly. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, I can make 5. Alright, so I have a fire-powered ring, turtle shell ring, a water-powered ring. Wind-powered ring. Nope. And an earth-powered ring. There we go. Welcome back from Adland. I intentionally ran those ads because you were talking shit about the greatest Fallout game. Yeah. Right, I would. 2 is the greatest. You know, I was going to play Fallout 1 and 2 on stream last year when the show hit Amazon. And I chickened out because I was just thinking, like, man, watching me fumble through that on stream would be just the most exhausting use of time on Twitch. Oh. I'll make that just so I have it. Cool. What can I help you with? Feel free to browse around as much as you like. Oh. Oh, up 9. Oh, I thought it was up 32, and I was about to say, holy shit. Cover MP when defend is used. Yeah, that'll be a good one. I think I can stream BOS if I hook the PS2 up to the Elgato. You know, I watched Miniature Nerd play that, and it didn't look that bad, actually. I think I have that as just equipped. Yeah, I definitely have that, but I'll go ahead and... It won't hurt to have multiples. Yeah, still learning blind immunity. Some of those games could have been named something different. Everyone would have been fine with it. Yeah. I kind of wonder if they like re-released it, like if they did a PC re-release of it now, if people would respond to it better. We'll probably never find out though. I don't even know who has the rights to that one right now. I feel like that's the one that's in like a weird rights limbo. It's rare to see other customers here besides me. Hello? I'm still alive. Right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's rare to see customers here besides me. Here, I'll let you in on a little something. Do you guys use any rings? Well, some rings have Ultra in their names, like Flame Ring Ultra, for example. Those rings have been reworked to enhance the user's abilities. They do this by expanding the range of the target ring. If you don't have any, try to assemble at least 1 or 2 of them. Thanks. Bethesda does, apparently. I'm sure they're gun shy to do it because it's one of the, like, poorly received ones. But yeah, they should definitely release that on PC. I wonder if GOG has tried. All right. Progress is that way, but we're gonna run down to the world map and go run around the Crimson Forest for a little bit. Because there was a side quest where a guy wanted a crystal shard. And I would like to level grind a little bit, because this game can be a little punishing. Probably not, it was console exclusive. That hasn't stopped GOG yet. GOG is limitless. GOG can do anything. Oh, this place is spooky as shit. Chris plays at JRPG and level grinds. I, for one, am shocked. Shut up, man. Just for that, I'm gonna rotate my saves 3 extra times just for you. We're all gonna sit here and watch me save 3 times in a row.
Not too smart, eh?
See, right? Matt remembers the commands. Fire, fire, wind.
There's a lot of beef out here.
Oh. Yeah, I should really change that one, actually. Okay, hang on. Lost Odyssey elemental chart. I think it's water for fire, but I can't remember. Fire, weak versus water, strong versus wind. Gonna max out the save slots? I might, you don't know. And the wind enemies are weak to fire. Yeah, get on the cooldown, bitch. Soul Eater abilities are increased. What? Oh, wait. I'm a little astonished that she wasn't able to kill him in one go, but okay. Oh yeah.
That wasn't very fun.
It's under control, champ. Insect dinners, yum. Seth learned level 2 black-white magic. Just in case I need it. Graphics and balance supposed to good for an almost 20-year-old game. Dude, this game is fucking gorgeous all around. Like, look at this shit. This still holds up today, honestly. It's crazy. Ooh. I guess that's what I was here for. Guess I can just leave now? That leads to another area, it looks like. Do you want 1 fragment or 5? For some reason I have it in my head he wanted 5.
Let's take him down.
Oh no! Yeah, it should be... doing my attacks at different... I think he could one-shot them and she can't, so I should be having him attack different enemies and his turn to maximize.
I am the greatest!
That's good enough. That was weird. Oh, this is for later. I think I have to come back with, fucking the Prince Totem? Tolt? I can't remember his name. I think I come back with him and he can do something with that, though. Alright, so you attack A, you attack B, and you cast Flare on the... Actually, no. You cast Water on C. Like that.
What a waste of time.
Bloodsucking needle. Spooky. I think it's you come through and he like lifts these up. Ah, nothing's happening. Looks like something made by the Eastern tribe. I guess it wouldn't respond to us since we don't know any spirit magic. I guess we'll have to come back later. Alright, so there was I think it was a path to a different screen? Ah, but not yet. Perhaps later. Okay. We'll just run down this path right here, make sure there's no loot. Alright, let's go give that guy his crystals. I'm still looking for something that's a key for where the hide and seek girl is hiding. Thank you, now the loading's all taken care of. But are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you helped me? Ah, don't worry about it. This sort of thing we can handle in a flash. Yeah, think of it as payback for all the hot lunches you made us. Oh, the hot lunches you made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. Oh no, Kime unlocked a memory. Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Kime recalled a memory, chat. A dream has been revealed. No, off. Letters from a weakling. Once there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town abroad when he met and fell in love with her. At the time, he asked her to marry him. His father in his home country collapsed and died. Being the eldest son in his family, the young man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the women of his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hair, and eyes, and the language she spoke were all different. Had the young man's hometown been a harbor city where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places, there were any number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into the family, generation after generation. But this is about as deep in the country as you get, the young man told Kime, sighing on the night he made Mina his wife. Kime had rushed here all the way from the harbor town in the far country to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Kime a look, and the two had slipped away from the festivities. They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. The two families negotiate the engagement, and a bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it was with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Kime said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area, and just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Alex, Kime said to the young man. Yes? The young man answered, still looking up at the sky. You are the only one who can protect Mina, you know. I know that much, Kime. Mina is a wonderful girl. I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Kime and Alex had worked together, offloading ships at the same pier, and also together they had often gone to the neighborhood where Mina worked at an outdoor stall. Even now, Kime retains the bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Kime, Alex said that night under the sky, I think you sensed it too, but Mina was drawn less to me than to... Kime cut him short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Kime knew how Mina felt, and if he had responded to her feelings, she and Alex would not have been married here today. But Kime had held back. Instead, he had urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and help the two come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlikely Cupid for them. Destined to continue his never-ending journey, Kime was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house drunk. Hey, Alex, what are you doing out here? He growled. The groom can't be absent from the reception. Sure, I'll be right there, Alex said, turning toward his uncle. Kime tapped him on the shoulder. Make Mina happy, Alex. Leave it to me, he answered with a smile. Come on, said the uncle. Hurry up, the groom's supposed to sit there the whole time. The entire family is here, and we're going to drink the night away. He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back into the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kime, his borderline polite smile could not disguise the gleam of distrust in his eye for an outsider. Kime was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed in the eyes that alighted on Mina. So that was the kind of village to which Mina had come as a bride. You better make her happy, Alex, Kime called out again toward his friend's receding form. I'm counting on you. But now the uncle had his arm around Alex's shoulders, and he was noisily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Alex never heard those words from Kime. It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kime at work on the pier. I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by to say hello, Alex announced. But judging from the fatigue evident on his friend's face, Kime had a pretty good idea of his real reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Kime asked, How is Mina doing? With a feeble smile, Alex replied, After the wedding, things happened. Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor as a resident of the village. There were too many differences in daily customs, culture, but the one thing that made Mina too different for the tiny village was the brown color of her skin. If only she could speak with people. Mina is trying her best to learn our language, but my mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or a thank you. They insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. She would be the first one out to the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, and do sewing until late at night. She would try to talk to people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her, using gestures and body language, and she would apologize profusely, with abject smiles, whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Kime could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions. which made Alex's report all the more painful for him. You should come to visit us now and then, Kime. Mina would love to see you too. Kime responded vaguely with a silent nod when Alex added, I want you to come and cheer her up. He said nothing in reply. What's wrong, Kime? You angry? I'm not going to visit. Why not? You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you're the only one who could do that. But still, sorry, I haven't got time for this. I have to get this ship loaded before it sails at sunset. With this curt dismissal, Kime turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Kime could feel his friend's gaze on his back. Because he could feel it, he kept working without another backward glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Kime again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Mina and I love each other, that's for certain. But my mother and the relatives say there's no way they can accept a brown-skinned child as the family heir. His existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister, too. So they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. It's gone that far. Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped as he was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kime. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there could only be one answer to his family's demands, and he should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. I know how strong you are, Alex sighed, speaking to Kime's back as Kime went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were well paid for handling crates on their own, loads that it would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man lifted, so asking for help would result in a pay cut. For this reason, Kime and the others never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. If someone nearby asked him, "Are you going to be okay with that?" he would be all the more determined to do it on his own. Fine, fine, he would smile, and gritting his teeth, he would lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. I'm starting to think that maybe in the long run, tying Mina down to a life in my village is just going to make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so it's not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that, for both our sakes, starting a new life. Having finished piling crates on deck, Kime turned to Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. And you're all right with that? Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing, then go ahead and do it. It's not for me to interfere. Alex's features distorted under the impact of Kime's words. Kime said nothing more, but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Kime on occasion since shortly after the wedding. About the hardship she had been facing in the home of her husband's family, she said not a word. Instead, she would spell out how happy her current life was and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Always the letters would end like this: I'm sure you, too, must be living happily, Kime. This was why Alex's report of the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort or even playing along with her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would snap in two. Come see the baby, Kime, Alex pleaded. Mina would be thrilled if you'd do that. Instead of responding to Alex, Kime called out to him from on deck. See that crate over there? Can you lift it? The crate near Alex was of the same size and weight as the one that Kime had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex would not have hesitated to carry it up to the ship, every muscle in his body shuddering. Now, however, Alex gave Kime one timid glance and, smiling to hide his embarrassment, said only, "Not me." Kime said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end, though in fact for Kime, whose life would go on through all eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Kime has been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina long ago came to dwell among his distant memories, the kind of memories that revive with a deep sense of bitterness, and they are there to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Kime a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Kime, and his voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She had killed herself, hanged herself in the barn. Kime was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In effect, it was the latter Kime was learning now. To the very end, she could not make anyone accept her. My mother, my family, or the town, Alex said tearfully. She was all alone, finally, to the very end. Without a word, Kime punched Alex in the face. Alex seemed to know and accept the fact that the punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. The fist hit him full on and sent him sprawling in the road. Why? Kime demanded to know. Why did you say she was all alone? When Alex righted himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably, and when he spat up a gob of blood, a broken back tooth came out with it. Kime knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too, that he had been engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would not have wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kime could not forgive him. He had promised, he'd given his word, he would make Mina happy, he would protect her. Kime could never forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. I know how strong you are, he said to Kime as he had once before, but this time his words took on a far sadder tone. But let me tell you this, Kime. My mother and my relatives and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. To live in peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was not to accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in that village, and I know the village code, know it all too well, which is why I've been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose. In your eyes, I'm probably so weak that you want to spit on me. So laugh at me, hit me, despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again. Alex thrust his face at Kime for more punishment, and Kime threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose, and may have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than the blood from his mouth. Alex looked up at Kime with a smile of self-derision. Mina should have been with you. That's what I think. If she had married you and not some weakling like me, she'd still be alive. With a wordless, strangled cry of rage, Kime lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch, and still another. Kime was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now, though, with Kime's hand still fastened to the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kime for the first time since coming to the dock. Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? That's all she was hoping for. A letter from you. So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anybody who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. If Alex had wanted to, he could have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then not one of her sad little lies would have reached Kime. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, and sent them to Kime, one after another. He had internalized Mina's sad little lies, and started looking for Kime's answers even before she did. Kime stopped his fist in midair, and asked how could I have possibly answered her. Why not? Alex retorted. You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you could have given her. But you were Mina's husband. Yes, that's true, but you were always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that. And because I knew it, there was only one thing I could do. No, couldn't be. Astounded, Kime lowered his fists as Alex said to him, I wrote to her. I pretended I was you, and I wrote her letter after letter. Be strong, I told her. Keep your spirits up. I'll come see you soon. You're too strong, Kime, so you can't understand the feelings of weak people. But I don't have that problem. I'm weak. I understood how a weakling like Mina felt. Alex cried, the blood streaming from his nose and mouth. There's one thing I don't know, though, Kime. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters I wrote were from you, or whether she knew what I was doing and pretended to believe. I wonder, was life in my village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living without pretending to believe? Kime made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out of his clenched fist and released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him, then took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. There was one letter, just one, that I didn't send you. It was 3 months ago. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her, as soon as possible, to rescue her and the baby. That was the letter Alex threw away. Posing as Kime, he wrote a 2-word answer. Be strong. The day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hanged herself in the barn. Kime stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kime's solar plexus, though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch. The pain it inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kime's superbly conditioned muscles. What an idiot I was. Be strong. Such words might have meant something to somebody like you, but to burden a weak person like Mina with them. No, they could only break and crush her. Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face toward Kime. So hit me. I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Kime. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina and all her weakness? Kime did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Kime and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Kime could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kime again, when he had put enough distance between them so that Kime could barely make out his voice. I can tell you this much, Kime, he shouted. I am going to raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man of my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father I'll do better. I'll make him happy. Kime returned his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face. He then turned on his heels once more and strode away. Kime never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Kime remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endlessly long journey. When he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today, the present-day Kime would not have rejected such human weakness. Now he can accept the fact, sometimes with a pained smile, sometimes with genuine heartbreak, that everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again, Mina might not have had to die. But this is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once, and they are gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes his breast burn for them. Aware now that he has failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings, Kime turns his steps towards Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, is long since dead, but Alex's descendants, he could tell at a glance, they have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children, and those who are not brown, play together in all innocence, free of care. Perhaps this can comprise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex, Kime, and Mina. The graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low, wind-swept hill. Kime picks flowers from the field and offers them at the doomed couple's graves before returning to the road. What is human strength, after all? Kime still does not know the answer to this question, and this is why again today his journey must go on. So man, something key-shaped. What the hell is... Where is that girl hiding? Is she in a building, maybe? I thought she was like near here. I've definitely found her at some point before. I got this crystal shard, I gotta get like that too. Piano key? Guess not. That's a good thought, though. Progress, is it? No. It's the item show. We have a wide selection of choose from, so please look around as much as you like. Yeah, I have all those, yeah. Afraid you can't enter this room. It's our administrative office. Ooh, what's that pretty box there? It makes me satisfied just looking at it. Namarans always pay attention to the little details. That's our style, and I just love the selection in the shop. Excuse me, I'm afraid you can't enter this room. It's our administrative office. Okay, well, let's just go through the side door. Hey! Ah, you found me. I thought for sure you'd never get me here. How the heck did you get in here? It was locked, wasn't it? Well, hello there. Do you have the new key for me? Yep, my dad's busy, so I brought it over for him. Here you go. Oh, thank you. My old key was broken, so I couldn't open the door anymore. I was told remaking it would take days. Your father's an exceptionally skilled man, though. He did the job in a fraction of the time. Well, here's your payment. Say thanks to your father for me. Say thanks to your father for me, will you? The guy who runs the shop is my dad's best friend, so we asked him to repair his broken key. So you snuck in with that key. That's not really fair at all, you know. Hey, it is too fair. Oh, here, this is what the shopkeeper gave me. My dad has a ton of these. You can have them. Ooh. Bye-bye. Let's play again real soon. What do mana earrings do? Sound like a Jansen thing. MP max up. Ooh. I'm gonna stick with the circle for now. We got a new product in today. The customers all love how beautiful it is. I wanted to keep one for myself, but it doesn't look like I'll be able to. Just rob the place blind real quick while this guy isn't noticing. 5 gale wings. Bet that makes a wind ring plus. Okay. Well, my camera was frozen. And $100. This is strange. I'm supposed to meet my girl here, but she's nowhere to be seen. Huh? My girlfriend's waiting at another stop? Oh crap, I did it again. Thanks a lot. I better get to her quick. Wait, what? You want me to get that box for you? Sure, it won't be much trouble. Pretty shrewd of you guys. Thanks, buddy. Shine. What's that do? Blind, I guess? Thanks for tipping me off. I hope she doesn't do bad at me. What the hell is shine? Level 3. Light damage and blind. Hey! It's a solar flare. Like Krillin. Does that guy have anything to say if I talk to him from this side of the... Because he wouldn't let me through back there. Hey, buddy. Oh, playing hide and seek again? Come in through the front if you could. Don't want you scaring my customers. No, fuck you. Going out this way, asshole. Alright, cool. And then... Doesn't the wolf... No... I think the woman over here gets the other box for me now. Well, I pulled off my gondola date. It's all thanks to you. Oh, right. You wanted the box, right? Well, don't worry. I'm on it. Mimentier. I bet that prevents sleep. No. Occasionally decreases the damage inflicted by magic to 0. Holy shit. Sorry to keep you waiting. No, it's alright, Cactus. Minor and Cactus? Where are we going? Oh, alright. Let's go get that one guy his shard. And then I think we have to go into the port to progress the plot. And I think we're pretty much done with Numara for right now. From what I remember. This is when Sandwiches pops in and he's like, you forgot the 12-stage ultimate cheese sword quest. Oh, sorry, I have your crystal shards. Still not feeling it right now. I'm sure I can make something if I had some crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. I know, maybe if I can get 19 more. Not enough. Maybe if I get 13. Sir. Well, I didn't want to say anything, but damn it, Sandwiches. This motherfucker wants how many? All right, we could do it though. It's not hard. And if anything, it'd be good to learn some skills. I think if I get enough levels, I eventually get to wear multiple accessories. Oh. That's 6 that time. The real question is, will everything in there have respawned? Because I could only get the fragments by kicking those mushroom things. You really need to replay this? You really do. This game's so fucking good. We're slow rolling it too, man. If I was speed running the story, the story is genuinely like crazy good. Alright. Probably should have rested at the end. I could do the reload trick, which I'm still not entirely clear if that's a bug or by design, but I could do that if I really wanted to. Oh no, I guess because we changed zones? Yeah, they didn't respawn, which means I can't do this until we get... I don't know if time needs to pass, or if I can't do it until I get tote so I can go further in. But still rolling Xenogears 2, I've been talking to every NPC at least once. This is why I've not streamed a lot of RPGs, is because the way I play them is not, I feel, conducive to like a good stream, where it's me like walking around and reading shit, and like I'm one of those assholes who's like, if I'm playing an RPG, I want to lose myself in it. I want to like be in the world. But honestly, I just don't give a shit anymore. Like, as appreciative as I am of the people who do watch my streams, my number's so fucking low. So at this point right now this year, I'm just like, fuck it. You know, I streamed all of Avowed, and I streamed all of Clear Obscure, and it was super fun. So I'm just gonna be the fucking weird RPG guy from now on. We're just gonna stream all the weird RPG shit on here, guys. And we're gonna read the fucking item descriptions, and we're gonna talk. I mean, like, look at this. This isn't necessarily the most impressive vista, but this game still holds up for an Xbox 360 game. I think this is good as shit still. Better not catch me loitering, motherfucker. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I can literally light you on fire with a thought. What are you gonna do? You can do shit. Oh, this is the guy who the fish stole his rod, which is crazy. All right, I think we talked to all these people. Can't believe that guy wants... 19 is such a weird number, too. That's quite a lady you've got with you. Isn't it great to be attractive? You sure got it easy. Me, I'm not asking for the world. I just wish I was a bit more popular with the ladies. Don't we all? What are you doing in the old town? If I catch you in any funny business, I'll slap the cuffs on you just like that. Oh, I didn't realize that was a door I could go in. Hello, I'm here to rob you. I mean, I'm here to browse. Oh my god, look at all the trinkets. Look at all this shit lighting up. It's like Christmas. After Xenogears, I'm gonna do Lies of PDLC, then Xenosaga, and then thinking Suikoden or Wild Arms. After this, I'm gonna do Persona 5 Royal. I don't think I'm gonna stream Persona 4 Golden, because I also want to get out of the habit of trying to stream like new games. I hadn't planned on streaming Avowed or Claire Obscure, because I definitely don't get... People definitely don't come and watch my streams when I stream like brand new games. Although I don't know, like, we don't know when Persona 4 Revival is coming out. Maybe I'll have changed my mind again by then. But after this, it's going to be Persona 5 Royal. And I don't know, I still keep debating doing Xenogears before the end of the years. P5 Royal is so good. I have not played it in a couple years. I've only played through it the one time. I bought it on Steam, so I can also, like, do the kind of grindy shit off stream. Like, go wander around Mementos? Yes, Mementos. I was gonna say Tartarus, but I was like, that's not the right one. I was not paying attention to any of this. I was just reading the chat and mashing A like a fucking lunatic. I know I just said I wasn't going to play RPGs like that on stream, and yet here we are. Look, sometimes I lie, chat. You're just gonna have to get used to that. Found some insect guts in this vase in this woman's kitchen. Maybe don't eat here. Maybe don't eat in this woman's house. Having 2 children is just making my head spin. They haven't started arguing with each other yet today, but the day's still young. Those kids are always picking up stuff and hiding it around here. If you find anything strange, just take it with you, alright? Oh, what's over here? A gun! Oh, I thought this was an exit. Oh man, $10. Pretty weird. Need to finish P3 too? I need to finish episode ODYSSEY still, but I finished the base story. And Noelle will also yell at me if I try to say I finished Persona 4, because evidently I missed the last dungeon. I have a save right before it, and I intend to at some point go do it, but I uninstalled Persona 4 as soon as I finished it from my Steam Deck so I can install new stuff. So, you know, I gotta find the mindset to reinstall it and then reload my save and go find this dungeon I missed, so Noelle will stop shaming me for not really having finished Persona 4 Golden. These are the things I deal with. General Kakanis turned the port into his personal army base. He forced the queen to go on that voyage with him. He thinks he's so special. He ain't shit, though. Watching the river flow makes me remember all the years that have passed by. I wonder what someone like the queen would see looking on this river with her 1,000 years of memories. Hey, that's my thing. So boy hasn't been feeling well lately, and he starts sulking over the littlest things. What old boy? Who are you talking about? I know we talked to you. Can I go in here? Great snacks for kids. Sweet, fluffy steamed cakes are a hit among children everywhere. Added some fruit for a novel delight. Ingredients: eggs, milk, sugar, flour, 1 teaspoon baking powder, pinch of salt, fruits, as many as you'd like. First, sift the flour and baking powder. Mix the eggs, milk, sugar, and salt in a bowl and beat well, then blend in the sifted flour and baking powder. Cut the fruit into small pieces and work into the mix, leaving a small amount to decorate the finished cake later. Put the mix in the molds and place into the steamer. Put in a toothpick and check if it comes out clean. If it does, the steamed cake is done. Dress it up with various colorful fruits to dazzle your children. Best served hot with tea. Anyone want to try that recipe? Cook it on stream. I don't think they give measurements for like the milk and stuff though. The Eastern Tribe Campaign, under the rule of its 1,000-year-old queen, Numara, enjoyed an unprecedented period of peace. The Hypercurrent served as a barrier against outside invasions, and Her Majesty's policy of peaceful coexistence served to strengthen the nation. Numara first faced danger 500 years ago when an Eastern tribe wielding powerful spirit magic sent a massive force into Numara. The army entered from the southwest, clashing with our forces in a fierce battle in the lush forest that covers the region. Oh right, you're white. Your ancestors don't speak to you while cooking. My ancestors don't talk to me regardless. They hate me. This battle dealt a severe blow to Numara, although it is hard to imagine how, at the time, only a small handful of people, including Her Majesty, had magic abilities. The magical power source itself was still weak, and much of magic's inner workings were still a mystery. The Eastern tribe used its spirit magic to engage in warfare in ways Numarans had never imagined. As with black and white magic, spirit magic takes advantage of a mysterious, unknown power, but its basic principle and methods are far from similar. In the end, the battle concluded with Numara's victory after Her Majesty reluctantly made use of her arsenal of black magic. The forest was soaked with the blood of Numarans and Eastern tribesmen, with countless dead bodies on both sides buried where they lay. The battlefield, known today as the Crimson Forest, is now home to a legion of wandering spirits. Oh, we were killing ghosts. Her Majesty, concerned with the danger that the forest poses, has prohibited entry into the woods ever since. Oops. I hope she doesn't mind that we went in there and killed a bunch of ghost soldiers. Ooh. Ooh. What was that? Why? It was dumb. Probe. Mana herb. I don't get it. Why on earth does my wife have to gripe about everything? My daughter-in-law is such a cruel individual. She hasn't stopped by for years. Flare bomb. Four mighty carapaces. I'm gonna probably make a ring with that. One thing I did love that Expedition 33 did is there's a room where a guy is sleeping in front of the door and there's an item that's clearly behind him, and when you finally figure out how to wake him up, he basically is like, I hope to God you didn't just wake me up so you could steal all my shit. And if you go in there and you pick up the item, he's like, motherfucker, and you have to fight him. It's just funny. This is funny. The game was good. Ring assembly. Ooh. Training ring. That would probably be good. Blinding ring. Okay. Military port is up ahead. You don't have any business there. Get going. That just makes me want to go even more. Those good-for-nothing soldiers have no concept of value whatsoever. They think my prices are too high. What a bunch of fools. Matt has been posting pictures of good-ass looking meat in Discord all fucking day long. And so I look down at my phone and I just see only 50 degrees left to go. And I'm like, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. Until a few years ago, everyone could use this port. But then the general took it over and turned it into a military facility. Bah! Hey, no entry. Can't you see the gates closed? You know, at least I won't have to hear the general's angry shouting for a while. Oh. What should we do now that we've docked? You want to go somewhere to get some good eats? Why is someone as talented as I forced to patrol like a dog? Up ahead is the site of a disaster that happened many years ago. You won't find me anywhere near that place. Even though the Queen seems like she is trying hard, this place hasn't seen any progress for 30 years. Alright, well, if up ahead is a disaster, what's the other direction? Until a few years ago, everyone could... Oh, I already talked to you. Go away. This place used to be a civilian harbor bustling with fishing boats and merchant ships. Good story. Things were quiet lately with that general gone, but now that he's back, things are all tensed up again. Things were quiet. I already talked to you. That General Kakanis is a real pain in the butt. Oh, if anyone hears me saying that, I'll be in trouble. I've been on this long patrol since the morning. My legs are starting to get real heavy, I tell you. What's down here? Bet Matt has some good looking meat. It is some pretty good looking meat, actually. He's cooking some shit up. It's the kind of day where he posed that and I say I'm on my way and I'm only half joking. Part of me is like, it wouldn't be that long a drive. I could take the laptop and just borrow his Wi-Fi and work from his kitchen for a couple days. Oh shit! I just remembered. I just remembered where we are in the story. Oh shit! Okay. All right, let's do it. I thought this was a little later in the game, but all right. It's time for the. Oh man. 5 Sandman seals. It's about a 30-hour drive from your place, I think. With enough Red Bulls, I could do that in one shot. Oh man, all right. Midnight Donut. Yeah, we're fine. I don't need a break right now. We're fine. Let's, I know we can take a break. We'll keep going for right now.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick them!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers?
Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tender flora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kime, hey, snap out of it, bud. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
You were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flower! Please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have them!
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook, are you okay?
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fun.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No.
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap! What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up New Mara.
Get your hands up him! You idiots are the ones who should get lost. Your breath is so bad, it wilts the flowers!
Cook.
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
Let's go!
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
No elements. Okay. No, I don't want to use Killing Machine because that one's... Yeah. Bruiser Ring for Kai. Then we'll do Anger Ring for Seth. Thought that would heal more.
Away!
Sorry about
Actually, that's theoretically a strategy I can... Jansen first.
Okay.
That was close.
That rush spell is fucking brutal.
Sorry about
There
that.
we go. Oh, that's the best mechanic in an RPG, I swear. Alright, let's fucking take you out. Get Kine back up. There we go. There we go.
Away!
Yeah, I want her up to get the XP for sure. It's under control, chat. Damn it, Jansen.
Okay!
Woo! That was close.
Kine learned anti-blind. Oh, Jansen learned level 3 black magic. There we go.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days.
Hey, don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid! Wow, you guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring him home?
Home?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kime, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time. Kime.
It was under control. Sandwiches, I don't know what you're talking about. The kid's art house. Take this path straight down until you see the ocean, then turn left there. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. Are they not, No, they're not in the party yet. Okay. There we go. Sleep immunity. Oh, right, okay. I don't think these are things I have to be concerned about here. We'll see. Man, actually, guard heal. Okay, I do have it on. Guard heal is pretty good, actually. Covered like 80 HP, which is nothing to sneeze at this stage of the game. Yeah, because every time I've tried to have her cast magic, it took so damn long that it was pointless. Hello, Baba. Through that. Come on, game. Oh, actually, I think I have to. I think I do go through that later. Alright, so I explored all that back there, yeah. Couple of hard skins. I got some junk parts too. What did those do? Okay. Okay. Sleep ring. Okay. Oh my god. It's a Xenogear. It's a Xenosaga. It's a Xenoblade. Xenoblade, that was the one I was thinking. Oh, look at that house, that blue ass door, and that pipit out front. Come on, I made it. It's pretty fucking good for a 20-year-old game. Just imagine if they remastered this game. Oh my god. I need that to happen. There's a pipit in the pot. Give it seeds. Oh, isn't that really good for this early in the game? No, it's shit. God damn it. What's the ring do, though? Water, bio killer, and MP absorb. That's not bad. That's not bad. Damn, I thought I just got some, like, busted shit. We're farther from Bing joining the party than I thought we were, aren't we? I thought she joined pretty soon. But it's after, because... yeah, I was thinking what's about to happen was later than it is. Oh, man. You guys remember how I mentioned how that first story always made me almost cry, right? Okay.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
Father.
Liram!
Liram.
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gangora. Gangora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here. Mom? Father, take care of them, please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know.
Mom! Mom! I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more.
No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Liram.
And now I'm controlling this asshole.
Father, if only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father! What is this?
Titus, is that you? Oh no! Whatever will I do?
Stay back!
I don't think I can die in this fight.
Better brace yourself.
Miss? Fucking miss? God, Dalton, you're the fucking worst, I swear to God.
Little by little, step by step.
Strike two.
Chairman, you fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
You were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you.
Huh?
Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
Throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
I agree, this should be on Game Pass, damn it. It should just be ported to PC in general. I feel like especially post Expedition 33, this game would have a huge audience right now. Can't hear Chairman and not hear it in Ichiban's voice. Chairman! Oh, I should really finish Like a Dragon at some point. I was enjoying it, but I just got distracted by too much other stuff, and now I haven't touched it in years.
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
Chairman, this is madness.
If you are made king, Ura will fall.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Our people want a republic!
Dead as fuck.
What have I done?
What happened?
Gongora!
Oh, I am too late.
He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic. Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
Oh.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right. Oh. What should I do? I've killed a man!
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, ODYSSEY would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, ODYSSEY would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for ODYSSEY to invade.
What should I do?
There is only one thing your highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king. Kaim Argonar, from this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora. I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
Ah, they all lived happily ever after.
Kai, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Lyram off. It's my duty as her father.
Good morning. You must be Miss Lyram's father. Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Lyram off.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal. I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Lyram a proper farewell.
Well, what should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Lyram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
Alright, welcome to the riveting help your granddad bury your mom phase of the video game. Playing for together about 10 white flowers, decorations, and Miss Lyram. Are these the white flowers? Yes. 1. Okay, that makes 1. Alright. Halfway there. Whoa. Living on a prayer. 10. There we go. These are the flowers I give Mom. Oh. Thought I was gonna teleport me, but I guess I gotta hoof it back. Oh, you've gathered the flowers. This should be enough to send Miss Lyram off through her final journey.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
Need about 10 torches to light. I trust you can take care of that. Yeah, I can pick up a bunch of sticks. I wonder if we ever actually get an explanation about what the fuck that thing is. I think it's somewhere. I can't remember. Eight. 9, 10. This should be enough.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go and then he ran off.
Are you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll stick with Kime. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kime's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
To get those flowers.
I see.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
So you protected them?
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every day. Cook! The flowers. I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them. Oh, you dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy? But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Miriam's mother, your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kine.
I am.
Yep. I thought that about you just now.
Is that so? Go show them to Lyra, Mac.
Okay. Mom?
I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kime, take hold of the ribbons, please. These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyra, the deceased. Miss Lyra must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Lyra, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Lyra off. Many ribbons from Miss Lyra have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyra shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees. When you correctly trace the movements with your flame, the attendees' torches will light up. Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyra will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac? It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Lyra.
Hard to think of another game that lets you have this in depth of a funeral ceremony. The ceremony will be holding as a traditional method of seeing off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. Mac, it will be your job to light all of the participants' torches. Lyra was a good and kind person to all. Now then, let's begin. After expressing their condolences, participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of your partner's torch. Yes, that's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch. Try touching the tip of your torch to the tip of your partner's torch, and the fire will surely catch. This time you will move your torch to the left. This motion serves to represent the rustling forests. Next, you will raise your torch up. This upward motion serves to represent the endless sky. Now you will lower your torch toward the ground. This downward motion serves to represent the solid earth. The torch has been lit. It is time to say your final goodbyes to your mother. Stay strong, all right? You've got Cook with you. Your job then is to move the torch around like this and light the torch of your partner. You will need to pay attention to your partner, as each Numaran will move his or her torch in a different direction. Since ancient times, every Numaran family has had its own particular custom for sending off the dead. You must be aware of that. If you are unable to light a torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out to Miss Lyra. We do have many participants waiting, however, so do try to light them as smoothly as possible. Alright, it's time for the Send Your Mom to Heaven torch minigame. My condolences for your loss. If you need anything, just ask. There's no need to be shy. Lyra extended her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family and I a great deal too. I may be the last one of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful I am. I joke about it, but this scene always, this whole sequence always fucking kills me. Just goddamn, so much just emotion. Like Final Fantasy would never. Lyra was such a gentle person. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, all right. I always looked up to Lyra as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly, but I want to show her my smile one more time. Lyra was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but she was always so bright and cheerful. Let's see her off with a smile. Well done. That was some fine lighting. Now it's time to say my goodbyes. It'll sure be lonely without Lyra around. It's such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when we see her off, all right? What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Lyra would be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now for my final words.
cried since the funeral began. It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry. You seem so calm. Kyan.
Was your mother happy?
She was happy. She had lots of friends. Her dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy. She always missed her time. And Grandma. You don't cry anymore, do you, Kyan? You're strong, Kyan. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Dying. It's really great.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah, enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong. But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kyan. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
Look! Check it out! I'm back to life. I just knew it! I just knew Mom heard our wish! Do you still believe stuff like that? Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook. That's impossible.
Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
You are so stupid, Jansen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it. I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Woo! There we go. We got Cook. Cook is another mage. So we got 2 mages now. So we'll give her. Well, first off, we'll give her. MP up. I have Could just make her another osmosis ring. I think that's gonna be the way to go. I think she's... yeah, she's strictly a white mage. Reduce spell casting time and versus spell casting time for one part of it. Oh, did I not set that? God damn it. No, I did set it. Okay. But he hasn't actually learned to put any points in it yet. So instead of that... yeah, so I'm both learn that. And then maybe I can give them back black-white magic and it'll be useful? Maybe? I have to go pop down to see if I can get her a better weapon. The medicine you ordered is in this package. However, I must remind you that this is meant as a pain reliever, not as a treatment for the disease itself. I know you are not prone to fits of despair, so I will be blunt. With your illness at such an advanced stage, treatment with conventional medicine will be difficult. I sincerely recommend you visit a doctor at least once. If you ask Her Majesty, I am sure she will procure a talented sorcerer to suit your interest. Please take advantage of it. You must think about the children. Furthermore, I have my doubts that living in Ghost Town is the best thing for your health right now. I heard that you're keeping up the house after your husband's death, but you must consider the needs of the living first. Do you have any family you can call upon? I hope you can have the treatment you need. Best regards. Yeah, it was real shitty for Liram, it sounds like. We never find out anything about her husband, I don't think. What we got here? Kilolon. I guess I would like to save the game. I would love to save the game, actually. It's been a hot minute. Oh my god, it's been a hot minute. Over an hour without a save? What do you think this is? Some kind of not RPG stream? Alright, let's finish looting the place. Liram's dead. She doesn't need any of this stuff, right? Yeah, 1 gold. She doesn't need that. You can't take it with you, chat. I don't think I need to rest. Oh, I do. Why am I weak? What the fuck? What was my stats after that last fight? Mac, okay, I hope he didn't hurt himself. Just stressing over it isn't going to do anything now, would it? Come, let's go look for him. I don't know that I've ever seen that or remember saying that, but that's... Ooh, careful there, Kyle. That's nice that after you rest, the game reminds you what you're supposed to be doing. The Crimson Forest is in the mountains of the west. We better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of town. Which kind would just be like, yeah, I've fucking been there. I've kicked so much ass in there. Because this one loser in town wants like 24 crystal shards from there. Also, oh no, Mac has spirit magic. That's right. So I'm not waiting on Tolton. Mac can open up the Crimson Forest for me. Gotcha. What? Kyle recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Evening bell. Rolling farmland spread out before him, Kime harvests vegetables, wielding his hoe with deep concentration. The sky on this autumn evening is a deep crimson. Maybe we should call it a day, says the heavy-set woman who owns the farm. She drops an armload of vegetables into the basket. Kime nods and wipes the sweat from his brow. You're a tremendous help, says the woman. Look how much we've done. Kime responds to her praise with a slight nod. You still can't remember where you came from? She asks. Afraid not. Well, the way you work, she says with an easy laugh. I don't care if you're from the moon. Seriously, Kime, what will you do when the harvest ends? I don't know yet. I haven't made up my mind. There's plenty of work to do here in the winter, she says. It'd be fine with me if you wanted to stay on a while longer. Thank you, says Kime. She herself is a hard worker and a warm human being. This is not a life that allows for luxuries, but going out to the fields at dawn every day and ending work as the sun goes down softens the heart even as it toughens the body. As they prepare to leave the field, a small bell begins to ring. The hour is still somewhat early for the church's evening bell. Kime glances down to the road at the base of the hill. A funeral procession advances slowly along the road, the mourners surrounding a horse cart bearing a coffin. The woman sets her hoe on the ground, removes her headscarf, and clasps her hands together. Kime scans the hills to find that all the other workers on the surrounding farms are doing the same thing, clasping their hands, bowing their heads, and closing their eyes in the direction of the passing funeral. Kime follows their example. The old man leading the funeral procession swings a little bell. Its ringing echoes among the hills. The mourners pass in silence. The women in black veils, the men in black coats, heads bowed. The children in the rear elbow each other playfully, unaware of the meaning of death. When the funeral is past, the woman raises her head and blinks her moistened eyes. The one who passed away is going home, she says. Home? Kime asks, somewhat startled. Home. To the soil, to the sky, to the sea, like all living things. Kime nods in silent recognition. How many deaths has he seen in this endlessly long life of his? All those people leave this world of ours and we never see them again. In that sense, death is an infinitely sad event. If, however, we think that in dying they go back to their homes somewhere, a certain comfort and even joy comes to mingle with that sadness. But Kime, who can never grow old or die, can never go home. The woman scoops up a handful of earth and says with deep feeling, many lives have become a part of this soil, the lives of tiny living things we can't see, the lives of withered grass. If you think about it that way, our vegetables are made for us by the lives of many others. I see. Can I ask you a favor, Kime? Of course. If I should die while you're working here, would you scatter some of my ashes on this field for me? A handful would do. Kime is at a loss for words. He forces a smile. Husband dead, children on their own, the woman lives by herself on the farm. Kime knows that if he goes on working here, like it or not, he will eventually have to watch over the woman's deathbed, even if she were to die 100, 200 years from now. The church bell rings, signaling the end of the workday. The woman clasps her hands before as she did when the funeral passed. I have been allowed to come safely through one more day. For this I give my heartfelt thanks. May tomorrow be another healthy day for me. Her voice in prayer resounds forcefully in Kime's breast. This happens every time he hears the church's evening bell. The conviction overtakes him that he does not belong here. Ma'am, he says to the woman after the last chime resounds. Yes? Wouldn't you say that people give thanks for each safe day and pray for good fortune in the day to come because they know their lives will end? What's wrong, Kime? I'll be leaving the village when the harvest is over. Why, all of a sudden, what's happened? I have no right to live here, he says. Ignoring her stupefaction, Kime lifts the vegetable basket in both arms. He takes another good long look at the setting sun. Where will you go, Kime, if you leave here? I don't know. Somewhere? Are you just going to keep wandering like this? You don't have any place to go home to, says Kime. Hoisting the basket onto his shoulder, he starts down the hill. His back glows red in the setting sun. Crimson forest, we gotta go to the crimson forest. All right. Before we go there. Oh.
You know war's a thankless job. Apparently not. Damn, they must be planning to invade Ura.
Man, it's not bad enough Jansen's a fucking spy, but also he's got bad puns. Ugh, he's the worst. Where's the weapon shop? The item shop. Is it this? No, that's the item shop. Is it this one? Yes. And then the back row. Oh, we didn't have another one in stock. Oh. Or, no. He did. Oh, okay. Wait. Was that not an improvement for her? They're both 11. There's literally no difference. Oh my god. Alright, whatever, it's fine. I'll hold on to it for now, just in case. I don't know, just in case what? I'm just stubborn. It's fine. Everything's fine, chat. Let's go punch some ghosts. Ghost punchers. Oh, wait a minute. I remember this. Cubic musician, hello, hello. Would you like to try playing this cube here? You don't know what cubic music is? Wow, I can't believe it. And it's so much fun, too. This is a special cube, you see. When you hit it, it makes the most beautiful sound. It's even better if you can create the right melody, because the cube will open up to reveal fabulous prizes. You'll need a cubic music score to play. It's your first time, though, so I'll give you one to start out. Give it a shot. That's the spirit. Which song would you like to try? First steps. Difficulty 1 star. Kick. All right, ready to play the song you chose? Yes. Let's get the formation and begin the performance. Oh, God. Congratulations, that was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. You give me the cube gives me. I'm confused who's really in charge here. Force. See you later. Come play again soon, you hear?
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense.
The reason the Queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
What? Blood?
Oh, don't be a wimp.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
Oh, that.
What? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara. This forest is now crimson, the color of the blood from those who fell in that battle. Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest red for eternity.
I'm sure it's just a couple of soldiers. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, I brought that one on myself. But hey, now we have an extra body. It's fine. Oh, shit. Let's see. They're water, so... Water is weak to earth. Oh.
Okay.
Oh no, that one's gotta go.
waste of time.
Southern Anticolon, Cook learned prayer. Start learning light lens. How are you doing, Violet? Okay. Just as a what does prayer do? It's just HP recovery. Okay. Why don't we drop a save? Just in case something goes horribly wrong out here. If I remember correctly, Mac has moved this big fucking log over here, I think. Does Mac have spirit magic? I feel like I'm remembering this wrong, maybe.
It's Max! I wonder if he slipped. You know that kid's not too bright after all.
Just talking mad shit.
Must be ahead of us. Let's go.
Gotta make sure I find this dude's 2 million crystal fragments. So he can give me something that I'll go, oh, thanks. I guess.
Don't let him get away!
Fire and wind? Fire is route to water, wind is route to fire. Oh, prayer's a free heal. Damn. I really thought we'd be able to one-shot him.
Phew, that was a close one.
Kai learned Angel Heart. Seth learned Angel Heart. Anti-paralysis herb. Nice.
Don't let him get away!
There we go.
That wasn't very fun.
Do I have any rings I can make? I've got a bunch of stones and stuff lately. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You want a piece of me?
Oh, it's wind, so it's earth, right? No, windsuit fire. God, I fucking can never. Ugh. Didn't I give her an osmosis ring? I should have her doing melee attacks so she can get MP back, actually. Okay. Maybe that's not a great idea. Really?
It's not in my nature to lose.
Kind and Seth learned prayer.
Speed.
Alright, it's water, so it's weak to earth.
Okay.
Okay then.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
That's a thing that happened for sure. Can't do anything up here yet. Sorcerer's Shrine. I don't know that I remember this area. Leave this place at once if thy life is dear to thee. Fury shall befall those who defile this holy shrine. Oh my god, Mac, what have you done? How many crystal fragments do I have? 7. So I need 6 more? Wait, is that one I can kick right there? No. But it is a fight!
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
What the shit? I realized I had her attack someone behind the line. Oh, that mine persists. I didn't realize that. Ooh.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Kai learned anti-sleep. Yeah, anti-kilo one sounds like what I'm going to learn right now. Tell you what. No. It's Thurquit. Onward and oh, downward. I really thought that was gonna go up, but okay. Cool. know if this is right, but I've got a sneaking suspicion. Okay. Uh-oh. We're fine. Everything's fine. Definitely use some more angel flames, but it's fine otherwise. Level 3 white magic. Do I have any level 3 white magic? I do. Curse seal. Cures one party member of seal. Oh, cure seal. Dur. Creates a weak barrier that absorbs damage. Oh, that's protect. Slightly increase physical defense. Huh. Okay. Inflict small light damage and blind enemies. Turn one party member into a Kilolon or remove Kilolon status. Okay. There we go. I really thought I was supposed to like push this down this hole. I guess not. Okay. I'm gonna leave so that resets itself. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with it. Ah, something just closed. What the heck was that? The door just closed by itself. Is this some of that spirit magic stuff? Huh. Okay. Not cool, but okay. Yeah, you guys are gonna be a problem later, huh? Okay. Hardened spirit magic earth, you say? Uh-oh. There we go. What's earth weak to again? What is it? No, it's wind. Maybe I should take out the villains first. I might have done this in the wrong order. Oh, that's not too bad. That's gonna be problematic. I mean, it's free, but 100... Well, take it out, Jansen. There we go.
That wasn't very fun.
Eastern Red Ore. Settler, level 3 black magic. That's a thing I did. Cool. Oh. God damn it. I just wanted to open the chest. Let me in!
Are you some kind of beast?
I learned concentrate. Lucky Clover. What's that gonna do for me? HP recovery when critical hits occur. Ooh. I give her that, and then I give her... Then I have... increased chance of crits. Might be onto something here, chat. Might be onto something here, chat. Okay, this is doable. What was it? Is turtle shell not hardened in bio? Earth is water, right? No, Earth is wind. God damn, I can never remember. And you just defend to regain your MP. Charged will do. Oh! Guess it does that. Really would have liked her to get that experience, but okay. let's do it. Do I need to hit him? If I hit them with element magic, do they... Earth, so then we do wind. Just trying to get them to miss a turn. I'm not hitting him hard enough, it would seem. Oh, this is gonna potentially fucking hurt. Can I do the magic and not... God damn it, I meant to do shield. Oh, that's gonna kill him. Oh, no, he's fine. Oh, my GC's still high. He should be able to survive that, yeah. Seth learned abilities. Oh no, that was anti-kilo one, so now I can give him... Good time, good night. Have a good night, Sandwich. Thanks for hanging out, man. Ooh. Is that a full heal? It is. I think there's a boss fight on the other side of this door. As long as there's a full heal there, yeah, I'm gonna fight fucking everything in here. Give me your fucking points.
This does not look good.
All shield. Okay, good, they didn't charge, so... That literally cut the damage from that attack in half. Totally worth it. Got a cricket in my nut, right? I think I got my desk in a weird spot.
That wasn't very fun.
Not too smart, eh?
Nice! Damn, he had 90 HP for that crit? Alright, 315 on that after barricade goes up. That's survivable, obviously. Barricades now?
I am the greatest.
Kind learned crit heal. How many slot seats do I have? 5. think that would apply to my other stuff. So we'll go with yes. Critical heal. Guard heal. Stand ready. Alright, what do we got here? Please be something cool. Please be something worth it. So let's see. That's fucking ironic. That's fucking ironic.
So popular.
Is Jansen fucking paralyzed? God damn it. Well, that worked out, I guess. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, of course you take your turn after she cures paralysis. Good fucking work. Oh, I really thought that would be enough to kill that. I still have crisis defense boost on it.
Oh, that was easy!
Didn't think I did, but I must. Well, I did. Do I want? Oh yeah, I just obsessed over this. Nah, this is fine. Alright. No good. Push, pull, it isn't budging. There aren't any switches or anything to move the door either. Now what? We just bust through the door somehow, then wouldn't that work? Jansen, a rock solid door like this? How? So we just need a way. I don't know, could it possibly be this thing that I moved out of the way and then we... Look at that! I figured it out. I'm a pro RPGer. Oh. We did it! Alright then, let's hurry on. Also, I saw... And nothing over there. Altar of the Abyss.
Wow, puberty's weird. Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Wait.
But he's calling me.
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No! Bad idea!
He tried to warn you, kid.
Bad idea! I just told you that!
Let's just do this!
Is anyone listening to me?
You better say your prayers.
Magic, you say? Oh, wow. Okay. Was that not enough to break her? Nope. This should do it, though. Okay, we're fine. Nice.
In the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
Oh.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him.
Oh, I'm not supposed
We've got to get around him somehow.
I wonder if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
Guy's nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
Oh, is this gonna be like a game over? Whoops. Wow, there's a whole ass cutscene for this. Wow, okay. Am I supposed to put him to sleep, maybe? Oh, so when's the last checkpoint? Do I have to do that whole first fight again, or? Oh god, I do. Alright. Well, this time I know to take out that cook tentacle first. What? So let's start with... also gonna do raise everyone's magic defense. So I think I could tank the physical damage. It's that obsidian thing that's kicking my ass. Nice. Yeah, obsidian solid. Yeah, that made that way more manageable. can't skip that. Okay. Nice. So I think I need to put him to sleep. I feel like Cook has sleep, right? Uh-oh.
History!
This is a problem. This hits hard. Oh, yeah, she's down now, and I don't have. Ugh. No, I need to try to fucking go marry this. That's fine. Maybe it's not fine. If he hits Jansen, Jansen's done. Okay, no, he's fine. Ugh. That's really...
Okay.
Come on, man. God damn. Oh, it's only like 110 HP left. Go fuck your shit up. There we go. Sucks I couldn't keep Mac alive for that. Coach alive for that? I can't remember which one's which. Cook's the granddaughter.
Mac!
Yes.
Mac! Cook! Oh, you dummy! Sorry. Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died? Yeah, I know. Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me? Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up. Well, sorry, but still. I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her. You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again. Tell me, Kyle, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lyrum will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, man, what is it this time?
I don't know. It feels different than the spirit that attacked Mac.
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. This is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil. Right.
You two get back.
It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
It's Mom. Yeah, Mom's here. I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us. Mom, look. We're doing fine, Mom.
Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma.
I'm gonna grow strong like Kime.
It's warm. The warmth of her soul. Liram's brought us a miracle, Kime.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
Preparing to change discs? What is this, an Xbox 360 game?
Okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. This strange power is moving inside of me.
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it. The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years ago?
But why me?
You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe spirit. Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe now resides within you, Mac.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
Oh my god, Jansen, shut the fuck up.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mac.
Good for you, Mac. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
A full squad. So what does Mac have for skills? Power hit, wall, spirit magic, attack one enemy twice in a row. Increase GC of front row. I'm assuming this will take me to the exit. Takes me to here. Oh, what's this? Wasn't like this before. Maybe because Mac is here. Me? Seems so. There's powerful spirit magic at work in this forest. It's likely that everything is coming back to life due to a spirit mage like Mac being here. How neat. Let's see if these things are working then. That one's not. Damn it! Ooh. Was not paying attention.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
Macklin, counter. Counter set learned white magic. Counter might have been a bad one to learn. Randomly perform a counterattack. Actually, combo sounds. All right. Well, that's not doing anything. Oh, I bet this turns it on. Or not. Oh, is it only one at a time? Is that what it is? It's only one at a time. Or maybe I had to touch that to turn them all on. I don't fucking know. I'm so confused. Also, how many fucking Crimson Shard thingies do I have? 13. I think that's enough for him, isn't it? Do I have all of them now? A seed. Give me 1 second, chat. Just 1 second. Okay. Planning on stopping, but I haven't found a good stopping point. I guess logically the end of disc 1 would have been a good stopping point, but you know, I want to try to finish up the Crimson Forest tonight. Oh, he has no fucking... I feel like his normal attacks do more than that combo do. More than that combo do. I'm a writer, chat. Yeah, he's wind, so it's fire, right? God, I can never remember this elemental wind. The elemental wheel. Okay, maybe not. Okay.
That was close.
Nice. Kyburn max MP max up 1, Seth learned anti-sleep. Oh, come on.
This does not look good!
I don't think I need to do anything else in here, to be honest. Like, there might be some items, but I don't think so. They thought I'd be able to take out that fucker in one hit. Okay. Oh my god, does he have kitty cat ears? I forgot about the kitty cat ears. No, wind is... No, wind is fire. Nice. Just have to... Perfect. Sorry, I just real quick have to... What a just fucking incredible game this is, man.
What a cinch.
Sandman seal? Can I make a sleep ring? That might be an interesting one to put on Mac, honestly. I feel like I should be using Mac for weird status shit, since he's going to be mainly doing big punches. Alright, so what is... Okay, so I think that one specifically I need Tolton for. But nonetheless, we have enough crystal fragments, I believe. So, let's drop a save. And let's see if we can end the night by going and giving that fucking loser all his goddamn crystal fragments. And then I think that basically is everything in Nimora done. Definitely for now, maybe for the game. Because I think after this is when it's like, everyone moves on. How about that one other damn story? Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Another story. We've unlocked so many of these tonight. A dream has been revealed. This happened a long, long time ago. On a small island which has since perished, they had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. Elegy Island. The songs would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes, to ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another person's death. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently, the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories, sighs the archaeologist as she views the island from the deck of the ship. The people of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young people. I hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they really didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. But her country believed in oppressing its neighbors with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself, and it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy. It's odd, though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible, they didn't want their descendants to know about it. Her remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers. You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway. I do, though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kime only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly, things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kime. Kime? What am I doing? Calls Kime. Oh, I'm sorry, the woman says. I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You've got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kime, do you mind if I ask you one last question? Please ask away, he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, I'm sure this is your first time taking your research team over. Uh-huh. And your first time going to the island? Well, yes. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. But some scholars who go there fall under a curse, like they get sick while doing their research on the island, or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right. This is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, one or two of the members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all these years, so I'm a little scared myself. She sends a mock shudder through her body. I just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely. Kime looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. You'll be fine, he says. You think so? I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly. If you hear singing, though, he adds, hum along with it. What do you mean? She asks, her expression increasingly uneasy. But Kime says nothing more. Get over here now, mister, the boatswain shouts at Kime, who heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not his first time coming to the island. He's been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. First, each would sing his or her own song, expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner in grieving for the loved one would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Kime's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights, an elegy was sung around the clock. The island people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kime, a man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground, that people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time, it was an absolute bloodbath. Kime knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologist. Had it wished to, the woman's country could have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in elegiac song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, the sobbing voices in song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders who had been cornered in the island's northern tip fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace, but even this small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologist country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command. They dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today, it was an old man. The next day, it was a young man. The day after, they tortured to death a young mother with an infant at her breast. And the following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. Those soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought, the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. It went on day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime, it continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person. It became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of these military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day, someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off for research. Kime knows exactly what is happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sounds like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up from inside themselves now is being sung by the island itself. Please stop, I beg you, please stop, the scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. I don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us. The scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault. But they have been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes, not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That is what Kime has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them. For the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It is no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kime on the way in is one of the few who have persevered to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kime. As soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship, she saw Kime standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? He asks. I did, she says with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had a thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too. Partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kime nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he has encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time when I get home, she says, I want to do some more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I almost feel I don't have any choice in the matter. Glad to hear that, he says. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it's absolutely necessary to learn the truth, to know what actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island, as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high, ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is a song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. So I want to give that dude his crimson shards before we call it a night. Oh god, is he gonna let me do that, or am I gonna get caught up in some bullshit before I... Because I see the main quest line is back to the city of Numar, but I can't remember what that entails. Oh, we also have... Get the cubes in the correct pattern. 2. DAAD. Congratulations, that was superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. Dodger! See you later, come play again soon, you hear? That was spirit magic. What did you get, buddy? Increases evasion rate. Ooh, yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, this way. See if they have any weapons from Mac or any spirit magic I can buy, because I see I got an open slot. You have any rings I can make? Herculean ring. Damage and crit up? Yes, please. No, nothing new for me. Actually, I should buy some. Oh, they don't sell fucking angel's plumes here. Okay. Oh my god, I love the cat ears so much. Holy shit. Can I get a good screenshot of the cat ears just head on? No! God damn it, Kyle. Just two. Oh my god, I'm gonna get it, goddammit. That's like the perfect angle right there, because I can see how fucking annoyed by it is. Oh, eyes closed. Fucking perfect. Let's go. That's exactly what I want. He looks like such a fucking loser. Alright, let's go give this asshole his goddamn 69 crimson shards. You can just bring me a fucking shitload of crimson shards. I will give you an item that's probably useless. I swear to God, if this item sucks, I'm gonna be pissed. Ah, man. You've brought a lot of crystal fragments in for me, haven't you? This mysterious light. Oh, yes, it's coming to me now. Thank you for this rare relic. I think I can feel my muse returning. I'm afraid I have little to reward you with, but here is the very first piece that I ever created. Please take it if you will. Life brooch. What is that gonna do for me? HP up. Yeah. I guess. Hey, thanks for coming. I'm kind of in a slump right now, so I'd love to have someone to talk to. Oh, my God. I wish you'd come back here. I need to have someone to talk to when I hit a creative block. Chat, that's gonna be it for us tonight. Thanks everybody who came and hung out for this stream. Matt, thanks for that resub. We're 25% away from our sub goal. I'm also 5 away from 400 followers, and I would love to see some growth on the channel. So please tell your friends. Make sure they're checking out the streams. Don't forget you can catch the VODs. Start cutting them up a little bit more on YouTube, I think, to make better archives of them. But you'll be able to watch, you can watch replays of the streams or archive versions of these on YouTube if you want to stay caught up. Don't forget to join the discord.thehomewell.net, where we talk about all sorts of stuff, comics and games and toys and there's the thing. Toys and comics and games and movies and everything. I'm fucking tired. I did not mean to stream this long, but man, we made some progress. We finished disc 1. That is notable. Because it's a 4-disc game, so that means we are roughly 25% there. After 2 streams. Good timing. The other discs did wind up taking a little bit longer just by virtue of leveling up and exploring and things like that, but we got a full party too, so we're in good shape. Hopefully I will be back on Friday with more Lost Odyssey. In the interim before then, I don't have any plans to stream right now, but keep an eye out. I may stream, and also keep an eye on Discord, where I've been working my way through replays of The Outer Worlds, and I've been fishing in Fallout 76 at the end of the night. But that's gonna do it for me tonight. Thanks a lot, everybody. Again, thanks a lot, YouTube, and thanks a lot, Twitch. I will see you all, hopefully, very, very soon.